Hello and welcome to my garage, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Car Mechanics Simulator 2021. And I bought the taxi DLC, but we're not going to be doing taxis today. I think it brings about 6 cars. They don't necessarily come in the form of a taxi. Some might not. But we do have 6 new cars. I'd hope that brings different engines as well. That'd be nice. But anyway, we have a rat rod to do, the Smith&Parker Roadster. So we're going to leave the beautifully conditioned Ferrari 458 and the gorgeous and clean Aston Martin Vantage V12, and we're going to let Nvidia tell us that there's an overlay. And how do I stop that coming up, guys? I don't need reminding anyway. First thing I want to say about this is the colour. Now, this is a brilliant colour for me. I love blue. I like this particular shade of blue most, especially in metallic. But because of that, should I stick with it? Should I be beholden to it? Or should we go with something like this? I think only supercars and small cars can pull off yellow. Anything in between, nah. Maybe I'll go pink with the flames. Pink with flames. Thankfully, the painting of the body is quite a way off. So with a bit of luck, I'll have forgotten about pink by then. So yeah, let's do the engine and the mechanicals, and then let's see where these numbers are. After that, Roger and Commander Budman, welcome. It is 10 to 3 in the morning here, so isn't that brilliant? Right, I suggest we get the engine out so it's out the way, and then we can disassemble the rest of the car. Hello, Skyfire. Could do with some of that here, by the way. Some fire in our sky, just to warm things up. I recorded a video today as well. I did one on Flight Sim. Man, the frame rates were killing me at the end. I did from A to B in A320. So if I publish that, it'll come out. I didn't do the cruise phase. I just did the takeoff, left the cruise out, and then did the descent. So it'll be a bit shorter than it was if it would have been a live stream. Come on. I forgot to check if my inventory was empty. I think it was. Yeah. What about my shopping list? It should be empty. These icons, they change position depending where you are. Yep. Why was I shopping for Huayra stuff? Huh? Oh yeah, we did. We had to fix one. It was a customer car, wasn't it? Okay. Right. I'm guessing we have to disassemble the exhausts. Well, not disassemble, just remove them. Okay. The oil pan is there, so I'm just going to drain any oil that might be there. I don't know if there is, but there might be. Yeah, I was wondering what it was. It's just called a Smith&Parker Roadster DLC. That's all I know. I suggested putting some smaller wheels on the front and some even bigger on the back, just to exaggerate the effect and make it useless. But yeah, I think probably go for full performance on this so we can make it do what it's supposed to do, I suppose, which is, I don't know, do they use them for drag racing and that? Is that what they are for? Or do they just get used for going around the streets and people looking cool? I'm not sure if you're allowed an exposed engine in the UK. I know one thing's for sure. In the UK, you would not be allowed to have exposed wheels. like this. No, sir. It's against the law. You have to have wheel arches over them, or fenders, whatever. You have to have, they have to be covered. You can't have them like this. Nope. Safety reasons. Right. Okay, so engine can come out now. I guess we're going to have to rebuild most of it, if not all of it. Obviously, we'll fix what we can, and then that'll be that. So we'll pull this out, stick it on the old stand. Oh my God. Well, all those question marks, we don't know the condition of some of these parts. Some of them are 100% because I think, did I try and put bits on? Oh no, we got some the red ones, the red bits we can't do anything about. The orange we can maybe fix. Let's get it on there. Now I like to do the engine first because it takes the most time, and once it's done, it's out of the way, then the mechanicals are done. As opposed to doing the mechanicals first, you know, suspension and stuff and brakes, and then thinking, oh God, I've still got the whole engine to do. So I prefer to do it the other way around. So, let's get it up. And let's go get this engine out. Stripped. Not out, stripped. Let's get it stripped. A 1998 blue. I don't know what that means. I've got a 2002 blue, but it's a BMW. Oh, Honda Civic. Okay. Hey, Hondas are cool, man. They're very good mechanically. Right, let's strip this thing down to its nothings. So there's nothing left. Oh, these, well, I was going to say they look new, but they look fairly newish. Somebody's tried to restore this with some carbs. But we'll be replacing these parts. As many performance parts as we can get onto the thing is what we're going to do. It's old technology though, isn't it? The engine, it's got the fan bolted to the front, and it's all old tech. But they make nice noises. I watched a video today and there was somebody, it was a BMW M4 CS versus the latest Shelby GT350. Sorry, but the BMW M4 beat it. However, even though the M4 beat the Shelby 350, the sound of that Shelby when you start it up and rev it up, oh, I mean, the M4 sounds great when you rev the thing. It really has a good sound, but the Shelby, man, oh boy, that thing roared. It was gorgeous. So yeah, really good engine sound. I liked it. Alternate. Had a police radar. Boy racer stuff then. I was a boy racer in my day. Very much. I can tell you many tales. Strangely, I got on okay with the police. They knew what I was like. I got complimented by one once, telling me I was, you know, a good runner, so to speak. It's not often you get complimented by the cops for being a racer. Anyway, this is now this car we can squeeze many engines into it. I think there's about 4 different choices, something like that. This is the most powerful one, the supercharged version. So we will be going with it. We'll be sticking with it. Look at this empty space. Some rusty bolts down here. That's me when I run away. Rusty bolts. Get it? Anyway. Yeah, I had 4 Hondas. 2 Accords, a Civic, and a 4-wheel steering Prelude. The second Honda Accord I had was the most comfortable. 2 litre. Very comfy seats. Oh my god, you'd fall asleep on them. The quickest one was the Prelude 2.2 VTEC with the 4-wheel steering. 5th generation. But as quick as it was, my current car would murder it. Absolutely murder it. But then again, my current car's a 3 litre, straight 6, so it's to be expected, I suppose. God, what do you call them? A valve, yeah, overhead valve, yeah. Overhead valve, overhead valve. So we got push rods to, oh dear. We've got a rusty push, oh, is it a push rod? What are they? Oh no, oh, I see. Yeah, there's the push rods, but yeah, okay. I was looking at it from such a weird angle. I wasn't seeing what I was trying to look for. Oh, an SI, yeah. Didn't get those in Europe. They were labeled differently, I think. Are you not in Europe? Because was there SI in Europe? Can't remember. I know they've got different designations for the US. Yeah, US, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you could specifically get SI in Europe. Like sometimes I see Honda Accords and Civics in the US and they look nothing like, well, I say nothing like, they're similar, but they don't look the same as the ones in the UK. The bodies are different. They're a bit more, I don't know how to say it, Americanized somehow. They just look a little bit, I don't know, look a bit longer, bigger maybe. Same with Toyota Camry, it looks different to what we get in the UK. It's not much of a difference. I mean, I don't know, some of the models I wouldn't be able to tell it was a Honda Accord unless I saw the badge. But in the UK, I can tell you a Honda Accord from a mile away. So yeah, some slight body differences, but hey, as long as it's got the Honda engine in, who cares, right? I was speaking to an old lady today. I went shopping to get a couple of bits and pieces. And I stopped there was an old lady, I don't know, she must have been in her 80s, 70s, 80s, white hair, very nice to talk to, very pleasant. And she pulled up in a Lexus SUV. Well, it's kind of one of those halfway SUV stroke hatchback car things, like a hatchback car, like a mini SUV thing. And looked really nice, and it was in a kind of a royal blue color, like metallic, which is very similar to my BMW. And so I asked her about it because, you know, I like Lexus. They are probably one of the most reliable brands in the world, along with Toyota. It's just kind of the same thing, really, but you know, I was telling her, I said, oh, you got a nice car there. So I said, you're almost the same color as mine. And we got chatting about, you know, the color of the car and how reliable they were. And she said, yeah, we used to have a Lexus before and stuff like this. And then I said, how old do you think my car is? And she said, oh, it can't be that old. And I said, well, try 22 years. She went, never. Yep, 22 years. Yeah, we had a good little chinwag, and then I untied her and let her go. I'm just joking. No, yeah, she was very nice. Nice Lexus though, very nice. It wasn't really an SUV. It was more like a fattish hatchbacky thing. Really cool, really nice. Good for her. Nice little car. A new one as well, by the way. It wasn't like some 6-year, 7-year-old thing. It was brand new. So she's doing okay. Hey, maybe she's a rich widow. I never thought of that. I could have come on to her and said, "Hey, babe, let's take a walk on the wild side." Do 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 do. That is not one of my chat-up lines, by the way. Don't worry. 2002 Mustang GT. Yeah, nice. They're good though, man. Oh yeah, my car's the same in the dodgy weather. I've got traction control, but it doesn't seem to care if I'm on a wet road and I put my foot down on a bend. Traction control doesn't seem to, yeah, it's like it's having a day off. It'll kick in eventually, but it's like it's just waiting a while. It's got, I have stability control. I've got the stuff where, that thing, the stability where it modulates the brake pressure on each corner so you don't lose the car like a lunatic. It does all that stuff. But I'm starting to question when it's going to do it. When are you going to save me? Is it... Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I like cars that are fast, but I also like cars that don't draw too much attention. They can have a nice, like when you're driving it, I like comfort. I like it to be quiet, not like a droning noise from a loud exhaust. I'm not particularly into that. And if you have something like a BMW, what? Well, like the new M5s, you've got brilliant comfort, really nice comfy car. They are sporty seats, but they're still fairly comfortable. And speed, no worries. You got that. But yeah, I don't mind a bit of comfort. I like comfort, especially for doing long journeys, but with performance as well. That's a nice combination. Jaguar probably can do that, and Mercedes as well. Yeah. Sometimes though, performance brings performance seats, and they're not the most comfortable. Like in my Honda Prelude, 2 hours of driving, and it's like your arse is starting to ache. And it had leather seats, like my Beamer has got leather seats. Given the choice, I'd have preferred fabric seats. But you can get a hybrid. You can get leather seats, but the bit where your back goes and your arse goes is fabric. So it's just fabric in the middle, which to me is the perfect combination. And the ones on my Accord, the seats on my Honda Accord were, is it velour seats? Oh man, they were comfortable. They didn't hug the sides of your body like my car does now. But my God, they were comfortable. Lovely. You could drive in that all day and you'd be fine. My seats in my Beamer are not too bad. I can do a 4-hour drive and get out and I'm pretty fresh. I'm not really going, oh, my ass. Oh, it's not really that. Not at all. But I did have a BMW E46 before the one I've got now that had fabric seats. And I drove that for 11 hours in one stint. 11-hour stint, and it was fine. It was a 27-hour drive. There was two drivers. I did like 11 hours. My mate did another 9 or 10, and then I swapped over again. We had no achy ass problems. Fabric's just comfortable. Where am I? Oh. Right, let's see how much we can fix. The more the better. We'll get this thing. Now, a lot of these parts I'm repairing, we're not gonna put them back on the car because we're going to go with the performance equivalent. Son of a bitch! I lost the gearbox. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, when I was in Gibraltar, I had the Honda with the leather seats. Oh, in the summertime. Oh boy. And the steering wheel. Oh my God. Forget it. The seats were so freaking hot. We used to put those, you know, those silver reflective things on the windscreen. I mean, the worst, like the hottest times in Gibraltar is July, August. But even in like May and June, you know, if you get a hot day then it's, oh frick. No. It take like 5 minutes to get into the car as you're easing yourself in. And God help if you're wearing shorts. I don't really wear shorts. I'm not a shortsy person. But if you're wearing shorts and your leg touches the seat. Yep. Spilling the hot coffee. Yeah, July, August. Yeah, Gibraltar gets to around, I don't know, 36, 37, it depends. But it's like that Mediterranean dry heat, you know. And the steering wheel, forget it. How do you cool down a steering wheel? I was driving with my fingertips once, having to take your hand off and back on and hand off and back on and swap hands every few seconds until you got used to it. You have to open the windows or put the air conditioning on and hope that cools it off. Jesus, don't remind me. Don't get that in the UK. No, that doesn't happen. No, Gibraltar. It's a British colony on the coast, on the southern coast of Spain. The Rock of Gibraltar, where they have the apes, the monkeys, going up the rock. I lived there for 30 years, man. 30 años in Gibraltar con los gibraltareños. Right, I lost the gearbox, man. That's a bummer, isn't it? That's a bummer. Okay, so what we're going to do is sort in condition up, which means all the good stuff stays at the bottom, and anything that's not good, well, fudge. I'm going to do something different on this one, I think. I'm going to go with a different idea here, adding parts. And also, some of the parts that I can't salvage, these orange ones, they should be taken to my workshop behind me for some extra, is it XP you get? I don't know. So I don't know what it's not XP, it's something else. But I don't know if I can be asked to do it. Maybe I should, just for, I don't know what it gives me though. I know, I don't know what the advantage of having it is, but I'll explain it in a moment. So here with the green stuff, I'm going to add, even though we've got them, I'm going to add them to the shopping list if I think I can get a performance version. So alternator, camshaft I can get performance. Yeah, but hold on, this is a V8, so there should be two of them. Where's the other one? There should be two, right? At least. Where's... Am I dreaming? Eclectic! Oh, man! Thank you!
For your kind £8.21.
How are you doing?
Mate, I'm just the eclectic beard for your kind $10 super chat. Have fun with the game. Mate, I'm just passing a bit in depth TBH. Want to show a bit of love. Have fun with the game.
Oh, thank you so much, man. How are you doing on your channel? Yeah, I do pop in time to time. Oh, it's not an overhead cam. Okay, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do pop in, mate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. How you getting on? Are you getting on with Still Game? I love Still Game, man. That's cool. I know you were reacting to it. Oops. Yeah. Good, great stuff. I've just added an extra rocker arm now. I've messed all this up. Let me just do it again. It won't take a second. Oh, that bike. Yeah, the Terminator one. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was very cool. Oh, rebuilding the channel. Okay. Working away from UK-centric stuff to more broad range shows. I've got to do more Still Game on free Patreon. Oh, season 7. Yeah, I don't know what it is with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit iffy, isn't it? Weird. But good luck with your channel, man. Yeah, you're doing some good stuff with it. I like it when you do those reactions where you just like completely lose it. Something comes on and you just laugh and you just completely lose it. Just brilliant. Love it. Yeah, all good stuff. Oh, Vikings. Okay. Well, I haven't seen those, so I might check in and see what I think of them. Yeah, it's something different, isn't it? It's something different to what you see around. Yeah, awesome stuff, man. Yeah, Vikings. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea, but it could be one of those things where I would watch an episode and just get completely freaking hooked. You know, if it's done well. It's not my kind of era, genre kind of thing, but I can imagine myself getting hooked on something like that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can do too much of a thing. The same with anything though. It's like gaming, you know, you do too much of a certain game and you can completely burn yourself out. 100%. I'm going to take a look at this V8 when I put it back together and work out the one camness of it. The single cam. 13th Warrior. Well, trying to think if I've heard of that before. Rings a bell somehow. Some of my favourite series that have ever been on TV has been like The Sopranos and Sons of Anarchy. Dexter was a lot of fun. The Americans. Have you seen The Americans? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's so good. The Americans is amazing. It's about espionage. American-Russian espionage. Ooh. And Banderas. Oh, I enjoyed Banderas in that Assassins movie with Stallone. He was great in that. What a psycho. But so good, though. Can you get performance clutch plates? We'll put it in anyway. Oh, I've added the engine block. What an idiot. Anyway, never mind. Let's take off the remind me to take off the engine block. Okay. This is going to be a mess, isn't it? Let's go to, yeah, shopping list. I don't know why I added the block, it's just a mistake. There we go. "13th Warrior." Yeah, I'll make a note of that and check that out. Right, let's go shopping. So anything that is that we can upgrade with performance, we'll get. The gearbox, for example, V8 overhead valve gearbox. This is the car we're doing today, the Smith&Parker Roadster. We'll follow it up with a Ferrari and an Aston Martin. So let's go to the freaking hell. Let's go to the performance gearbox shop, because we're certainly going to need one. So we're looking for one of these. I don't know what horsepower this thing came with, but Hacksaw Ridge. Oh, nice. Alien. Yeah, classic. Blink twice. Okay, in the green book. You don't link Steam to YouTube. It's you have to go via, you play the game, you launch the game, and then you launch something like OBS. If you want to use OBS, and OBS will pick up your game, and then it'll transmit it out to your YouTube channel, so to speak. Very basically, very basically speaking. I keep closing the screen instead of going back. Okay, there we go. Right, so we got the gearbox. Why don't we get the performance parts out of the way first then? Let's go to the tuning. Okay, so we'll get them from here. Yeah, the Americans is good. You should check it out. It's basically a family, and the daughter doesn't know anything about it, but her mother and father, the daughter thinks she's American, because the mother and father are pretending to be Americans. They've been living in American society for years, so they've got, to blend in, and they've got the accents, but they're actually Russians, and they're Russian spies, and they're infiltrating American military and corporate entities. Whoa, hello, bud. Thank you so much.
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your kind donation of £5. Cool, but I'm out. Watch it later.
Take care, Budman. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so they're infiltrating these places and sending the information back to Russia. But the daughter's got no clue. She just thinks they're all American. For a while, anyway. So good. Good night, Mr. Budman. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. I'll use that for fuel for this Roadster. Yeah, it's an excellent series. The acting is so good on it as well, by the way. Really good acting. Good cast. Very good cast. Right. get one of these. Engine head covers, I think, should be performance. Ah, no. Okay, I thought we might be able to get that. But we can't, so we'll have to get standard ones. Engine, oh, cover. Sorry, I wasn't reading. I was thinking it was these. Sorry. It's my wee head. It doesn't read things properly. Right, so we've got the 8 pistons. Push rods we have to leave as they are. Crankshaft pulley. I don't think that's a performance part. No, of course it isn't. Supercharger. Oh, that's the belt, you silly arse. Done it again. Clutch pressure plate. Yeah, baby. Oh, not me, Bud. Okay. Oh my god. Good night to Budman. Yeah. Cool. Right, clutch pressure plate. Where are we? Here. Timing chain, air scoop. Nope. Cam gear. Nope. Clutch release bearing. Nope. Scoop air filter. We want 2 of these. Fuel scoop. Fuel scooping. This one does air scooping. Air scooping. Serpentine, no. Front exhaust pipe. 2 of those. 4 or 5. Supercharger water pump. No, why did I even bother with that? Flywheel. And then I know that all the other parts that's left, I can just buy it at the normal shop. That's why I'm doing the performance ones first. It's just easier. Camshaft. 2 carburetor, 4 barrels. Even though we've got good ones of these, doesn't matter. We'll put them in the warehouse for later. Don't think we can get a... Oh yeah, we can. I wasn't sure we'd get one of those, but we can indeed. Right, this is what we were after. 2 of these. Look at the performance difference. Ooh, mama, this thing's gonna sing. But it's an exposed engine, so it has to look good, doesn't it? That's the whole frickin' point. More editing. Ah, yeah, the editing. Sometimes I think it's nice just to do a live stream to nobody, you know, set it up as a premiere thing, and then you don't have to do any, well, maybe not any editing, but just let it go out as it is. You don't have to upload it afterwards, it just does it all for you. Oh, Manor Lords, yeah, it's on sale at the moment. I'm waiting for next month. I think it's February 6th or 2nd or something, 4th, 2nd. First week in February. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's going to be freaking awesome. Yes, baby. I can't wait for that. I'll be getting that thing. Yeah. I played the first one and it was good. I didn't finish it. I should. But that it's going to be good. Yeah, Manor Lords is... I've heard good things. I've heard good things on... what's his name? Worth a buy. The guy who does all the good, honest game reviews. Not that I agree with him every time, but at least he's honest. So we've got some good old American motor here, this vehicle. Very traditional American kind of car. And I bet it's going to sound like an absolute bastard. God, we've got hardly any parts left. And 2 of these turbochargers, oh, this thing's gonna go like hell. We're definitely going to have to put some bigger tires on it. That's all that's left in the normal shop. That's insane. So many performance parts. It's going to cost me a fortune, this build. But anyway, I've got 34.5 million, so I'm not even too worried about it. Right, what have we got left then? We got one of these. How is this engine working? Alright, I'm sure it'll make perfect sense to me the moment I see it built up and put together. I just can't vision it in my head. I'm so used to, you know, with a V, just having cams on both sides and everything looking equal. I don't know what's going on here. I'm sure when I see the engine though, it'll be like an engine I've seen a million times before. I'm just having a bit of a brain fart at the moment. But anyway, we'll get past it. Okay, so we get this, 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 get rid of the line, we'll get one of these, we'll get one of those, and we'll get one of these. One of those. Serpentine. What if you paint it accidentally? Turpentine belt. Maybe not. Right, do we have every part we need to build an engine? Well, hello? There's the door. Right, let's find out. Oh, God. I don't even know what I'm building here. Okay, so we've got 5 engine choices, and we're sticking with the V8 2-carb overhead valve supercharged. That's the name we want. V8 2-carb overhead valve supercharged. Right, we have to remember that name. So right click here, thank you. Create a new engine. Or will it just go on? No, it won't. Right, so create a new engine, and it is the V8. Yeah. That one. Okay, now we can do it. Alright, so engine block. Yay, nearly finished. Crankshaft. And now we've got to put all the bits on. Pistonios, now we've got the performance ones. It will always default, if we have standard ones and performance, when we choose the part, it will always pick the performance ones first. So we're not going to get the wrong parts put in. Okay, let's get all the caps on, 8 of those. I don't know if I'm going to go too much bigger on tires. I want to put some bigger tires on, I think. At least some wider ones, but a bit more, hopefully a bit more grip to cope with the extra power. Alright, so Let's get the oil filter on. Did I get one? I did. I wasn't sure if I bought one of those, but I did indeed. Right. So the only performance parts currently on the engine are the pistons. Now it's going to get serious. Performance heads going on, both sides. What? Just come off a second. Nope, still not getting it. Still not understanding it. It'll make sense, I'm sure. It can't be. Can it? What? I mean, it has to be right, but my brain isn't fathoming this out. Oh. No, I wasn't. Nope. Wait a minute. Let's just go and scrap the other parts before I carry on. This is not making any sense to me. Right, so this is for salvage. Oh yeah, you know it. You can't really fail at this. And it gives you these round things, of which I've got 3021 of. I just don't know what they do. Oh, trying to get... Ideally, you want to get the blue, if you want to risk it. I'm either too quick, or I'm not. I got the power. Do you remember that? I used to have a different version of that. Made up my own lyrics. Self-raising flower. Oh, come on, just keep missing them. Yeah, the old 80s discos. I don't know what these 3,000 points are for, what you do with them. I'm just trying to get through them. We're just salvaging. I just don't really know what it's for. Scraps earn. But what do you do with that? Can you spend them in some way? If we get a green or a blue, so be it. I'm going for that blue. I have to focus on it to get it. Oh, it's the noise, isn't it? It's too loud. Let me turn my volume down. See, these are just all the crap parts that we couldn't salvage, or that we couldn't fix, let's say, and so we're just going to salvage them for scrap. So, oh, that's what they're for. It's to make the quality of them better. You spend these upgrading the quality of the parts. Well, held down and blast. I wonder how this helps though. So if I do this, how do I tell it I want, or do I just go a stage at a time? Yeah, there you go. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. What just happened? What just happened there? Did we lose? What? Where's the 3% gone? Or did we fix it? I should never have come here. Right, we're leaving. I don't know what's going on. I might have to buy another part. Right. Sort in name order. Ah, there you go, look. 3.9% quality 3. I didn't see that in the inventory, it disappeared. Wow, we can get even more power from it then by salvaging the parts. Holy crap. It does take it out, yeah, that's what was confusing me. Yeah, you're right. Well, hell damn. Let's get rid of these superfluous parts. Which warehouse are we in? Warehouse 1. Okay, that'll do. Right, so if we stick it in, just to make sure it is in, name order up, then anything that's duplicated, we can get rid of. Yeah, look at that. We've nearly had another percent on. So if I use up all of my good 3,000 scrap value quality things on the things that matter the most, camshaft, the engine heads. We have to take them off the engine though. Wow, we can crank up even more power on this. That's gonna be something. Or maybe we can think the other way and get the ones that are producing the lowest gains and do those instead. To try and help the little guys, if you know what I mean. So many parts that we can just ditch. I don't know if 3,000, it gets quite expensive as you go along, so I don't know whether 3,000 is going to be enough. Like, I probably won't touch the spark plugs. Supercharger would be awesome to do. Turbochargers, because look at the difference they're making. But we've got to get the engine heads off because they're producing like 9% each. So Yeah, that's going to produce some amazing power. So let's get these off while we've got nothing left, or nothing attached to them. And we'll go and get them beefed up. Is anybody still watching, or is YouTube just spit the dummy out? YouTube's telling me everybody's left, which is possible. Okay, so let's do the other carb. Level 1, level 2, level 3. See, it uses up 63 just to do that. We'll do the cam. And these. Oh man. 9.9, 10.8, so the other one will be 11.7, I would imagine that would be. Where's the turbos? We'll do the turbos, I think. Ooh, intercooler. Seems a shame I'm spending all these hard-earned credits on a rat rod car, but sure. Let's do the 2 turbos. Let's face it, this is going to produce way too much power now. I've nearly spent all the frickin' thing. I had 3,027 or something, now I've only got 900 left. Stop spending, it's enough. It's enough. And I didn't mention the word dummy, did I? I don't think I mentioned it. Right, so we got 358 on those, 11.7 on those, which is insane power. 7.5 on the air scoops, 5 on the 0.2 on the supercharger, 6.5 on the turbos each. Oh buddy boy, oh buddy boy. We are in for some performance. So all the performance cars we've done, we could have squeezed even more out of them. But now I've got to spend ages and ages building up my my scrap points. It's not enough to just salvage parts off one engine to build up enough to do the performance upgrades on that engine, because it's quite expensive. Hey Roger, what do you reckon this is going to make in horsepower, man? I reckon it's going to make over double, I would say, from whatever the factory horsepower is. I think we're going to easily, well, maybe, I don't know, double. Yeah, I'm going to go for double. But I want to see what the figures are first. There's the camshaft. Oh, I see. Camshaft goes in the middle, the push. Aha. Yes. Yes. So as the cam rotates, it's pushing those up and then those up as the lobes get to the top. It does that one, and then that one, and then that one, and that one, and that one. Yep. Okay. The clouds have cleared. Over 1,000. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that, man? Jeez. Let's not forget to put the clips on. Always forget to put the clips on. It's not a difficult build, this one either. It's just putting those what we would call tappets. I can't remember what you call them here on this. The push rods and the tappets going in. It's just a freaking nightmare. These rocker arms, okay. Yep. The problem with generating too much power is it can make you slower in a drag race. Because you can't put the freaking power down. The other guy's gone and you're still there wheel spinning on the spot. And then wheel spinning through the gears because you can't put the freaking throttle to the floor. The other guy's got a little bit less power, but it's more stable and he can put his foot down and leaves you behind. And you end up sitting there losing the quarter mile time because you were wheel spinning most of the way there. It can be counterproductive when it gets to too much. Okay. I've seen it. I've seen people with 1,000 horsepower Porsches getting beaten by the same car with factory spec engine running 650 horses, and it catches up eventually, the 1,000 horsepower one, but it can't get off the line quick enough. Okay, let's get this built. Yeah, when we stick it on the dyno, we'll check it out because it's. I want to see how much this is making currently, you know, from factory, and then we'll have a gauge of it. Be nice to put a decal on that, huh? Some kind of name. Right, I'm curious. Let's go and see what the horsepower is from standard. Oh yeah, you might not be far out, Rog. 439 stock and 828 from factory. So if we double it, that's going to be 878 or something. You might not be far wrong there with 1,000. How are we doing on the money? Well, we're losing for now, but not for long. Because we're going to go hell for leather on this thing. Right. This engine's going to look really nice when it's mounted. Shiny means horsepower. She's got the power. Didn't even need a clutch alignment tool, just go straight on, which is nice. Okay, oh, go away. Bosh. That's 3 different belts that can snap. Are we done? How are we on the inventory? Are we putting this on when we do the exhaust? And these? What's going on? Where do we get these from? You can't have a turbocharger and a supercharger. Well, can you? Then this. We took them off the engine. Oh no, that didn't come off the previous car, did it? No, because I cleared the list. Where are these from? We haven't even got a V12. That's off the Pagani Huayra. And I just spent money on the things. I just spent money on these parts. I thought I cleared out all the parts. Obviously I didn't. Ah, knickers. Okay. I'm never going to remember that I've got Performance Pagani Huayra parts now. So that's going to sit in my garage forever and a day. Pity we can't dyno it outside the car. Right. This all looks fairly simple. We can get these exhaust performance as well. I guess we start at the back and let's strip these big mamas off the back. These are only 3 centimeters wider than my rear tires, but okay, we've got to get some bigger ones on. Maybe some different rims, drums. Good luck stopping. Really need to do to be able to do disc brake conversions, eh? It does look complete, it's just that it's all a bit manky condition. But at least everything seems to be there. which is handy. Knuckle. Get your bush out. That's what he said. Yeah, all this palaver will fix and do another time. Spray it, baby. Pads. Maybe put some decent performance discs on the front, because if the rears can't stop, at least the fronts can help. Oh, forgot about that one. All right. And that's it. That's everything. Okay, so now we'll go here. While I'm here though, I don't know what state the battery's in, but we'll get it on the charger anyway. Oh, it's 100%. Okay, well, doesn't matter, we'll leave it there. Maybe change the rims. Freaking big tires, aren't they? Compared to those little ones. Yeah, probably leave them the same size. Actually, I can't really be. Yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered to change the sizes. Maybe the same rims, but slightly wider tires. Something like that. I can't. The offset makes it go out, doesn't it? So the offset brings it out, not in. So it's going to be a lot of fiddly work, isn't it? Right, so how's the car now that everything's off it? 82% on the body. Frame is at 74. We did weld all of this, didn't we? It looks like we did. I wonder what they mean by frame, though. Are they including the subframe? Pretty sure I got all this welded up, because I think all of these bits were all rusty and stuff. Let me just double check it. It's going to cost me a little bit, I think, but I'd rather be sure. Come on. Ah, okay. So I didn't do the welding. So interior we haven't tackled yet. Parts 7%, and then we got the okay. Now that makes better sense to me. Right, let's fix what we can. If I manage to fix the majority or all of the wheels, then I'll keep them. Oops. I think I managed to salvage that one. Not bad. I've just got to get the timing right in my head. Ah, we haven't lost it, unless I fail again. I don't think we've lost any parts yet. Nearly, I'm about to jinx it though. In the zone, baby. Woof! How did we manage? Not too bad, I don't think. Okay. Tires were screwed anyway. So were the brake pads, you can't fix those. So yeah, not too bad. Did we salvage all the wheels? We did. I guess we're keeping them. 16-inch on the back, 14 on the front. With some big-ass, kick-ass tires. Right, all the stuff that didn't make it. Here's what you could have won. Yeah. Recycle. Try and get some of those points back. Did I do that rubber bushing? Bollocks. I don't know if I hit it. Depends. What's on my shopping list? No. There it is. 14. Well, if it was 15, I would say I'd missed one, but it's okay. Okay. Righty. We did what we could. I might do this in black, gloss black, with those flames on the side. What do you reckon? Gloss black with those flames. I think there's another set of flames you can put on which might look a bit more realistic. We'll see. So we're going to go shopping to the performance place first because there are performance parts to be bought. Now I think there was 2 rear mufflers, but there's only one here. I have to be careful not to mix performance with non-performance there. There's nothing else I can get here, so what I'll do is quickly check my inventory and see where we are on the exhaust. Yeah, so we want another one of these and another one of these. Okay. So we go here and we sort by name and we want middle and rear. So there's rear and there's middle. Okay, beautiful. Right. So back in here and in here. No. Go here. There you go. Right, we want another one of those. And another one of these. Okay, I think that's all the performance parts sorted. So now we can just go to the main shop and grab the rest. So 2 of these leaf spring bolts, grab 2 of those. Couple of, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. We need 2 fronts. Sometimes it's just easier that way. So we've got 2 rear springs and 2 front springs. Drum brake cylinder, how many? Just the one? If you say so. Bottom suspension arm A. Two inner tie rods. 14 nut bush city limits. Let's get 14 of those. Two sets of brake pads. Two of these. Applying sources for the front. Two of those. Oh, yeah, we do need to go back to the performance shop. But, okay. Not a prob. We need to buy some good brakes. I don't know whether I'll go for the ceramic or carbon ones. Might be a bit overkill. 2 caps. Front sway Barbie. 2 wheel hub caps. Somehow that, oi, we got 3. Somehow they got damaged. Two of those. Vintage race tire. No, I don't think so. We're not going to go with vintage. We've got that. 2 drop links. It was 2, wasn't it? I think. Yep. And wheel hub bearings 2. I'm not going to put vintage tires on. I think they'll probably have less grip. So I think I got, what did I buy extra just now? Let's just get it sold so it's out the way. Okay. Right, I guess before we put everything back together, we can go make some noise here. Do I just go for the easier green or bollocks? Yeah, that's for the one I missed. I'll go for the green. If I miss a green, I'll go for a blue to compensate. 7 pages of this though, man. You know? Bollocks. I'm always hitting the mark. Oh, you swine. Oh. Oh, we'll never recoup it. That was such silly going back that way, Rusty. Come on. You need the reactions of a cat for that. No, you're too quick. Oh, you silly arse. Wow, that was too fast. Yep, I'm too quick, man. I'm trying to time it so that I hit it when I'm 3 bars away, and it's stopping at 2 bars. I don't know my own power. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? I wonder what my average is. It's less than 2. I wait too long. Yeah. Fucking bollocks. Alright, I'm slowing this down right now. Hijo puta. Shouldn't have gone for it. Got it. Can I get one more? Fuck. Sometimes I do it too quickly, sometimes, you know, I don't wait long enough, and sometimes I wait too long. Oh well. So, all that's left is the good stuff now. Should be enough to put the entire mechanicals back together, and then we can go and pop the engine in, and then we can work on the interior and the bodywork. Couldn't be easier, right, guys? Right, let me just refill my glass with water. Aqua Minerale. There you go. The water I've got simply called GB4. It sounds very chemical, doesn't it? And I have no idea what that means. It's not like Evian or I can't remember the other make now. But anyway, GB4 is my water. What should we call this water for some really good marketing? I know, GB4. Do you know, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Right, anyway, let's go. Let's build this rear end. Said no Kardashian ever. Got to put the front springs together yet, but we will do it. Not painting the springs or any such thing. This car's got enough performance going for it without having painted springs to make it look fast. It'll be a sleeper or a sleeper roadster. It's going to be a lot faster than what it looks. Especially since what we've done to it. Jesus. This thing's going to be like a rocket. I hope. I want to see the front wheels lift up on acceleration. If that's even possible. Let's get the knuckle on because we've got it on the other side, and the shock. We could of course add a bit of extra performance to these performance exhausts with the salvage points, but I'm not going to waste any more. I've spent too much of those salvage points. I spent, what did I spend? Just over 2,000 points. You know, putting some extra performance in the performance parts. Insane. But insane is what we do here at Rusty's shop. Talking of Rusty's shop, by the way, did you know, I haven't got around to doing it yet, but I've got to design one. You can change this. You can hack into one of the files and you can change this logo so it displays your own logo. I could put Rusty's Honest Auto Repairs. Yeah, I'll have to get around to doing that. I need to design something. Knowing me, it probably won't look very good, but at least I'll have my own name on my garage. So I'll work on that for next time. Rusty's Garage. Oh, I know what we'll call it. The Rusty Nut. The Rusty Bolt. Or nut, actually, it could be referring to me. The squeaky nut or the squeaky spanner. I don't know. Right, rims obviously we can't put on because, well, we haven't got any wheels. Oh. Tick, tick, tick. Bing, ping, ping, ping. Thank you very much. I'll take the battery as well while I'm at it. Now it's charged up. It was already charged, but doesn't matter. Did we do the fuel tank? I can't remember. The fuel tank and the fuel pump that's in there is not a performance one either. It's just standard, so we're going to have to swap that out for a performance filter. Pump, sorry. Fuel pump, not fuel filter. Steering rack. There you are. Right, let's get the front subframe in and the bushes to go with it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it is 14 bushes. Yep. I think we've got 4 on each wishbones, each pair of wishbones on the left and right sides. 4 on the subframe, that makes 8. 2 on the rear leaf spring joints, that's 10. And I forgot where the other 2 were, but I just calculated it in my head, and it did count up to 14. You got the 2 up there, the 2 down there, that's 4. On the other side, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 2 on the back, 14. All makes perfect sense. Thanks to the wonders of mathematics. Right, let's get our new suspension on. The new drop link. I replaced these on my car last year. Put some new ones on. No, year before. Yep, year before. I had to buy a special set of spanners to do the job because this nut here on mine is very, very thin, and the space between here and here you can't get a normal spanner in. It's too thick. So I bought a set of spanners that were thin. Oh, did the job in like I was done in 5 minutes. I would have struggled on normal spanners, just it would have been impossible. But yes, the spanners were like half the thickness of usual ones, and it just got straight in and undid the thing. It makes a world of difference when you're using the right tools, honestly. They're gorgeous spanners as well. They're all like chrome, stainless steel looking things. Oh yeah, we didn't get the brake discs. Of course, we need to upgrade those. Oh, and I just missed the tie rods, but okay, we'll come back to that. Yeah, we need to get the brake discs. So, if we don't go for carbon ceramic, the next best ones are going to be, I guess these, look, 3.5 are these ones. Get a pair of these. There we go. Okay, top guy. We call that a dust shield. Okay, now we can put the disc on this side, at least. Get the bearing on, and the pads, and the hubcap cover thing. Didn't even paint the calipers. Right, okay. Get the tie rods in. And that should be that side done. Get the tie rods in on this side as well. I just want to be at a state where the car's ready to accept all 4 wheels. Like now. So all 4 wheels can go on. Yep, it's happy. In which case, we now need to go buy the tyres. So we're looking for 165. Right, so the 65 ratio is the same on both, but I'll still forget. So I'm going to write it down. So it's 165, 65 14s, and 285, 65 16s. If I go wider on the back to say 305s, my ratio is going to have to come down to possibly 60 to keep it the same size, although unless we go bigger. Or keep it at 65 and put 17-inch rims on just to fill up this. Nah, we'll just keep it as it is. So it's we don't need to worry about the rim type because we saved them. What we can do though is paint the wheels. Now I'm tempted to go like a blood red if I'm deciding on going black with the car. So I'm gonna have just a quick sneak peek and see what they're gonna look like. So if we go with a gloss, go here, yeah. So saturation up. Oh, we can't do the middles. Oh dear. Okay. And bring them down to something like 75. That might not look too bad actually. Metallic 175. Okay, you'll have to go with me on this one, guys. Trust me. Trust me, I only think I know what I'm doing. So we want this. Looks a bit candy apple red, doesn't it? I suppose if it had a pearlescent on it, it might get to a candy apple. Or as we call them, toffee apples, even though there's no toffee in them. Yeah, I know. We're a strange bunch. Right. Oh, while we're stood here, let's just put a phone call in. We want to order some tyres. Now, last time they had vintage. Now, the thing with vintage is you get the white... yeah, you can see there. Or you can have these ones. These are the ones that actually came on the car. But I don't know whether vintage means shitty grip. Maybe go with this because it has the red on it. Yeah, let's go with these. So I want 2 of these. Size 16. Width 285. Tires are weird, aren't they? Right? This is inches. This is centimeters. And this is percentage. The percentage I understand. It's percentage of this. 65% of this is the height of the tire wall. I get it. Why are we confusing, or why are we mixing inches? I don't know. I guess better accuracy, maybe. It's just easier this way, isn't it? It is easier. The numbers come out easier. 14-inch, 15-inch, 16-inch, rather than say 265 millimeters or 242 millimeters. Where here we're going up in increments of 5s. So it keeps the numbers easy for us, but we are mixing. Same when we drive cars. I put liters of fuel in, but my mileage is measured in miles per gallon. Unless I switch my dashboard to show me kilometers per litre, or what's the other one it does? Miles per gallon, kilometers per litre, and I think it's litres per 100 kilometers is the other one. Yeah, something like that. It's a weird thing, but I can code my car and have it any of those. I keep it in miles per gallon because yeah, it's what I know. Right, this profile is the same, 65, because it makes sense, because A, the width is smaller, but so is the diameter, or the radius, yeah, whatever. The rim size is smaller. Alright, so hopefully we'll squeeze all these on the right bits. We won't put the rears on the fronts and the fronts on the rears. I don't think it's going to do that because they're 2 different sizes. So it's not going to be able to make that mistake. So ooh, hello. Very A-team looking. Okay, so we'll stick the second one on and you can balance that. Okay, so that's both small tires. Ah, there we go. Yeah, what's going on? Let me just figure this out. Something's gone wrong somewhere. Let's get the fronts on. Something's gone wrong with the rears, but I don't know what. Walk away. Right, what am I short of? Oh, dear me. What a silly arse. Got the wrong size, didn't I? It ended up as being 15. How the hell did that happen? What a waste of money. Think I've got money to burn. I've only got 34.5 million left. Right, 265. No, it's 285. I wrote down. Right, I'm going with 285s. Am I right? Yeah. Bloody hell. Right, let's get the big fellas on. No, not separate. Slow down, Rusty. 10% slower. It'll make you 15% faster. Right, there we go. Okay. Balance the other one. I'll bet my my car's in profit now. Let's see where the profit ends when we, or where it lies when we put these wheels on. I was 2,200, 2,500 perhaps down last time. But the car didn't have an engine in it, the frame wasn't welded, and the mechanics were all rusty. Okay, so brake, suspension all done, subframe is done, and the wheels are on. Okay, so price. Okay, well, I bought it in the condition it was in for 23,000. It currently can sell for 36 without the engine in. Once we put that engine in, I'm expecting the value to go up just a little. Now then, it needs, we're going to have to take off stuff like the brake servo, the fuel tank, because I need to inspect the condition unless it's going to tell me here. If it tells me here that the fuel tank is good, then I don't need to take it off. And it would be so nice if it was in order. Right, so we got bits here that aren't. It might not even know the condition of the fuel tank. But if I have taken it off and put it back on before, which I haven't, then it should be, there it is. There it is, 100%. Okay, so all I have to do is take off the fuel pump and replace it with a performance one. So we can do that. And we'll go shopping for a performance fuel pump. So FU, PU, a FUPU. There we go. A FUPU. Let's put the FUPU in. No, you're supposed to be mounting it. Yeah, great. I ended up taking the fuel tank off anyway. All right, so battery. Oh dear. I have a habit of forgetting these things. Probably not get an ECU on this, right? Fuse box though, I would imagine, but we'll tackle that later. Right, do we get it over to the paint shop then, before we put the engine in? I guess so. Right, let's move it, get it painted. Now, as I said, I like this blue. This blue, it's gorgeous, and especially looking like it does. But this door doesn't match. Yeah, that one. And I tried. I really tried. Actually, this is not a good idea because all the body panels are not 100% yet. What am I carrying? Okay. Oh, apart from the fuel pump, which is peanuts. Let's just sell that. Right. Let's strip the body off. Spend a little time with me. Do 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 do. Is that it? Oh. Oh, there we go. Right, I think body-wise, that is the deal. That's everything off. Interior-wise, yeah, didn't want to get in actually, but okay. We'll do that separate. So body is 12%. Right, okay. Show me the things down here. Let's see what's... Oh, mirrors. Okay, mirror. Steering wheel. Okay, so it's just the two mirrors. The rest is the interior. All right, let's get these fixed then before we do the painting. I don't know why I went the long way around. Right, let's get the body and repair what we can. Oh, well done. Right, is there any body parts that didn't make it? Yeah, the left headlight, for some reason, and the windshield. Let's get that right now. Left headlight and the windshield. Did we have a left tail light at all? No. Is it supposed to have one? Let's get one anyway. It wouldn't make any sense just to have the one. That would probably not be legal. Okay, it's quite a simple, in terms of bodywork, it's quite a simple car, so not a big issue. So we'll put it all back together in the paint booth and then we'll get it sprayed. Gloss black, I would imagine. I don't know. Right, so I didn't check the license plate. It's only 90%. And that's 97. And that's 87. Right, we want a right headlight and a right tail light and a new license plate. Flickin' hell. That's it? That's it. Okay, right tail light, right headlight, and un license plate. Let's pick a state. Florida, the Sunshine State. I don't care, I'm not going to put a personal plate on this one, so you fill it in. Now we do have some livery choices. I think there are two different choices when it comes to the flames on the side, and it's kind of traditional. Oh, look, is that still the right? Yeah, it's kind of traditional, isn't it, to have flames on these things? Oh, it looks like the blue's matching up now. We'll see. My idea is gloss black, but it doesn't have. I don't rigidly have to stick to that. So I'm flexible. However, gloss black is kind of where I want to be, but we'll see. Is that everything? These cars look so strange when they haven't got an engine. Because they're exposed. Right. Okay, that's that. No, not that one. You. So the only thing that shouldn't be 100% is interior stuff. Steering wheel and the seat. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, it's time to get you painted. But wait though. Let's have a look. If we... Well, that's not the same colour now, is it? Right, where's my liveries? So we've got those flames. Oh, look at this matte chameleon colour. My car paint does this. It's not as pronounced as this, but my car colour is roughly like this, but it's not matte. It's metallic. And in the sunlight, you will see purple like this. It's nowhere near like this, though. No. Right, so the other one is the stripes on the back. Can we get this in metallic or something? Because... Oh, so you can actually go with patina then. You can actually go with this rusty look. Yeah. And there's your traditional flames. That blue's actually setting it off quite nicely, but it doesn't go with the red wheels. So the idea here was to go... Oof. Just gloss. And I guess just that. It's got to be done right. It has to be done this way. So if I slide this, it shouldn't make a damn bit of difference now. So yeah, it's got to be done. Looks nice solid as well. What about metallic? Sure. Do it. Paint fumes. Should have put the mask on. Right, there we go. Are those wheels too red? I should have gone with just gloss on those rather than metallic, really. but it doesn't matter. Right, let's get the car back onto the lift. Did I put it on the right one? Of course not. I'm going to transfer it now because I'm used to working on the other one. You just get used to something, you know. Right. Okay, so just before we do the interior then, we'll get the seat out. Now, I guess we have to stick with that frickin' colour because that's the colour of the interior. Oh, look where the battery is. It's there. Cool. Now we're looking at 11 leather B and steering wheel 7. Show me again. I don't know if these are fixable. No, that's answered that. Okay. So it's 11 leather B. It's a weird seat for this car. It's this great big frickin' thing. It just looks weird. And steering wheel 7, wasn't it? But what about... I don't normally get a chance to use these wheels. So I'm going with that one. Somehow I feel like we're missing a skull and crossbones on this somewhere. Somehow, somewhere. Oh, there's another seat to go in. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so we have a seat missing. All right. Well, we'll get that in. If I can come out of this mode. It looked like it was just a one-seater, but nope, seat missing. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, save the game while I'm at it. Okay, is this better? Yeah, that steering wheel just... It's big. It's a little bit too big, but it goes with the car. That's a big frickin' wheel. And it's going to hurt your hand, man. You better get the gloves on. That's going to hurt. Yep. The client will be thanking me because I got rid of the dead body in the back for him. I know a guy. Oh, right. Engine going in then. Nope. Not engine. Not yet. We've got to do all the other little bits. So, is it just the... Wait, did we do these before? Let me take this off a second. Yeah, it's 100%. I think we did these. Let me just see if the brake servo is okay. It's not reporting anything under 100%. The problem is, to take the brake servo off, I'm going to have to drain the fluid out. Did I miss it? Brake shoe, brake drum, brake shoe. Brake drum. Brake servo. Cool. Alright. In that case, we can fit the engine. Looks like everything else is okay. Nope. Got to take it off the stand first. Dude, please give me the right menus. Okay, now. Ooh. Gonna have a hell of a time sorting out the gearbox, aren't we? Lots of space in there for a bigger engine. Alright, let's get the rest of the bits put on now. Okay, so let's get the gearbox and starter motor on. Messing with these gear ratios is going to be, yeah. I wish there was an auto function where it just auto did it for you. But it would cost you some credits or XP or something. I don't know. Right, so we got make sure that we're putting performance parts on here only now. Yep, and we'll get the prop shaft on while we're waiting to get back to the rear of the car. There we go. Okay, and the rear muffler. Now don't forget, some of the internals of our engine is not only using performance parts, but enhanced versions of the performance parts. Let's sell those, screw it. Okay, all we have to do is put in the... Oh, is there any more fluids? We have a... I don't know what's going on with the radiator. Did we top it up? I thought we did, but okay. Yeah, we did. It was done before. All right, so radiator's done. Brake fluid looks like it's at the correct level. Let me just check engine oil, which I think we did before, but we drained it out. So of course it's empty because it's a new engine, you prick. So yeah, let's get some oil in. Yeah, I think we put to test the car, we put some new oil in, which is at the beginning when we drained it, it was all nice and goldy colour. One, two, three, four. Okay, that should, if I've counted right. Oh baby. See, it's just experience, many years working in the garage. All right, so we have a full thing. So how are we on here? We are 100%. What about here? What? What? Interior seats, steering wheel. Get out of the car. You're not allowed to sit in it in those dirty overalls. What are we missing here? The seats are brand new. The steering's brand new. What the hell? Right, if there's anything that's less than 100, it'll be at the end. But there isn't. Okay. Get out, go outside. I want to see what's going on here. Right click. Shopping. Let's get rid of this. The only other thing you can buy here is rear seats. And this doesn't have any. Steering wheels, front seats and rear seats. What are you talking about? We won't get the bonus for a complete car. 92. What? There's... I don't know. It might just be a little bug or something. Yeah, it'd still count though. It's just gonna have to stay this way. I have no idea what it thinks it's missing. Let's just start it up. It's gurgling like an old washing machine. The number plate doesn't count as interior. There's nothing in the middle. Yeah? I don't know what it is. Okay. Let's get it moved to the test path then before we put it on the dyno. That's so freaking weird. What do you reckon? The wheels are a bit... Okay, so the wheels were a bit too red. I should have gone with the gloss instead of the metallic. But, meh. And you've got the red HT leads as well. Gives it that nice black and red accenty look. It doesn't look too bad. Right, wheel alignment then. If only it was this quick in real life. Okay. And headlight alignment as well, please. That's a little bit out. Okay, headlights aligned. God, look at it sitting down like that. On a very low front. Right, onto the dyno then. This is going to make some noise, isn't it? And some numbers. It's going to make some numbers, seriously. What about the value? Should we check it after the dyno? As for the gearing though, we're going to put some serious freaking power through this. So we may have to add a fifth gear and tweak these ratios. Oh, what's going on here? What? Oh, this is new? Oh, it's the carburetor's out of tune. To achieve the best performance from carburetor tuning, you need to match the wheels. wider position, better performance. Adding value to one wheel changes values on all remaining. More carburetors, more performance to gain. So let's not do this. Let's run a dyno, get some numbers, and then we'll come and tune this. Adding value to one wheel changes values on all the remaining wheels. Oh, I've never done this before. That sounds fun. So we might be able to squeeze a little bit more out of it even from whatever the figures are going to be here. Right, here's the factory numbers on this engine. We're going to be, I think you might be right with 1,000 horsepower, Roger, considering what we've done to this thing. Oh boy. 1,500 torque. Can you imagine if we were pushing those figures? What's it gonna be? Ah, hey, the torque went right up though. We're not far from 1,000 though. Oh, we've doubled the horsepower and doubled the torque basically. 105%. So not my most powerful car in terms of horsepower, but the torque number, 1669. Is that faster, or faster? Don't be ridiculous, Rusty. Is that more than my other one? Let me check in my car park. I've got this one. No. This is the fast. Look at the horsepower I made and torque I made on this car. And that's without using salvage points on the performance parts. Yeah, this car, look at this, 999, it's off the scale. This is the fastest car I've ever built. That's why I kept it. It's in lime green. It's mental, this thing. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, it's probably best kept garaged. It's too unsafe to be on the road. Right. Okay. Let's see what the carburetor tweaking can do. So how's this gonna work? Oh, you're joking. So we've just got to find the best. Is +2 better than 0 then? Or what? Wider position, better performance. Right, so 0 is perfect then. Oh, don't be nasty, come on. Is that the best we're going to get? 101. Ideally we want 011 if we can get it. Oh, how do you play this game? So that's 0, we got minus and plus. Right, so adding 1 to here reduces 1 off the other 2. But adding 1 to here takes the middle one from -2 to +2 and removes 1 from the first. And this one, see, we've got tuning of 0.45 now. Ooh, that's better, 1.2. I don't think we can squeeze any more out of that. Okay, we'll apply that one. That seems to be the best I can get. And this one, oh, it's not doing too good, is it? 0.45. If we can achieve the 1 point thingy like we did on the other one, that might be good. It's just, how do we get there? There's 1.2. I don't like this being in the minus though. I'm sure it's, oh, I'm sure it's fine. That's an interesting set of numbers. Yeah, 0.45 on each one, okay. Oh, you swine. I should have settled for that 1.2. When it says wider position, is wider more green or less green? Like, I would have thought less, right? Because it's like it's wide open. Or is it? I don't know how they're playing this. Okay, there we go. 1.2. That's the best we're going to get. And we haven't messed this side up now. So we've added 2.4%. All right, let's put it on the dyno again. So it was 897 and something else. Maybe we can hit 900 now. Oh, okay, so we've increased 3% on the horsepower and 3% on the torque. 108 instead of 105 and 105 instead of 102. It's even closer to the 1000. Now we're going to have to keep coming back here to adjust the ratios. Definitely going to want a 5th gear, I think. How many can we go up to? 9? 9 speed. Yeah, I think 5. Spacing this out is going to be fun, isn't it? It's going to achieve more than that, surely. Let's try and set this to 350. And then if we add a 50, 100, and 150, and 200. No, it's not enough. To close this down here. There. It's the gaps in the kilometers I'm looking for here. You've got like a 90 gap there, which I think is too much. I don't know, it might go beyond this. Okay, let's aim for this 320. I have no idea really where it's going to end up. Oh, actually that's not going to work, we have to do it here. Alright, let's put it on the track and see how the gears are. Going to run out. Do we put a 6th gear in? definitely need to do another run. That went all over the place. Took a while to stop as well. So it stopped at 314, which is a little bit under 200 miles an hour, 190, something like that, 195. Okay, it lays down rubber, let's just say that. Wheel spinning into third gear. That's not horsepower, that's torque doing that. Ugh. I can't control it now. Going through the gears really easy, so we could probably squeeze a bit more out of it, but I'm okay with this. That's the brakes, that's maximum brakes. It's not great, the brakes are not great, but that's drum brakes, isn't it? They're just shite. Okay. Imagine some bigger wheels on the back. It would have ended up with the front bumper scraping on the ground. Okay. I'm okay with that. 325 kilometers would have been 200 miles an hour. We got 314. If I fiddled with it, I'd probably squeeze 325 with the gear ratios, just making them a bit longer, or maybe, I don't know, but maybe even easier just to mess with the final ratio here and maybe just do something like that. I don't mind giving that a go. See if we can, if I can hit 325, I'll be happy, because that's 200 miles an hour. I'll be happy with that. And then we can take a look at what the car's worth. Might not be that much, actually. But it's making some good performance. It is. 3, 2, 1. Should we try that again? 3, 2, 1. $3.25. Come on, baby. Deliver the chicken and the beef. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come on, you're nearly there. Come on, you little bugger. 324. That's going to kill me. Pretty sure, though, had the track been longer, we would have hit the 325. So, yes, I'm putting this down as a 200 mile an hour car. Oh, I know what it is. The interior. I know what it is. 2 seats, a steering wheel, right? And yeah, 8%. Yep, there is no rear seat. 2 seats, a steering wheel, and a good wash. It needs a clean. We didn't do it. Interior clean. There's your 100%. And now that we've been on the sand, there's your 100%. Yeah, frickin'. There you go. Right, how much is this baby worth? Okay, well, okay, I made 81,000. Put that onto my 34 million. Yeah, it's nice. It'd cover my labor costs. So, bought it for 23 at an auction, I think. Did we get it at an auction? Oh no, it was in a barn. It was in somebody's barn. Selling it for 104. Wouldn't it be cool if you could sell these cars to other users on the internet so they could bid on them and buy them, or put your own car in auction and have them bid on them? You'd get people abusing though, wouldn't you? Just buying it for tons of money to help your friend out. All right, she's got to go, guys. She's quite the machine. Quite the machine. But we have another project to do now. That is nice. That's the first hot rod kind of car that I've done. That was fun. We really put the P in performance on this one though, in terms of all the engine parts. We really went to town on it. But before she goes, let's start with this little tradition here. Let's get her photographed. Oh, not against those wrecks. I don't want the backdrop to be a filthy, like the Aston can go. Let's move the Aston to the wash. Okay. I don't even know what colour you're supposed to be. Brown? Fucking car's in a right mess. Okay. I think either the Aston or the Ferrari is going to be next. I think the Ferrari, it's just a pile of junk. So we're going to move that onto the first car lifter. This thing is wrecked, man. Look at the roof. But we'll bring it up to spec. Standard build on that one, I think. No performance parts. We'll just do a standard Ferrari build. Why not? Right, so before we sell it, which is the best angle? Where's the sun? Over there. Okay, well, if the sun's going to be there, then you can go to here. And that puts it on a side view. There we go. Nice. Right, how do we access this? Here. Okay, so we want to get close enough where we want to be. Go into settings. Bring down the height. Bring up the tilt. No, not that tilt. The pitch thing. Oh, maybe we do it here. There we go. Okay. Focal point. Yeah, it's not quite what I want. Yeah. Let's add some depth of field. Change the aperture. And then the focal point should hopefully come in a bit sooner. So the background's blurry, but not here. Change the aperture down maybe. How is, when you knock the aperture down, why is the foreground going out of focus before the background does? My camera doesn't do that. So focal point all the way down. Now we got the background faced out. Okay, there we go. All right. There's my baby. And if I go into height, we can take a shot. Oh, I wish I could. I can't open the door. No, can't open the door. I want you to take a picture. Oh, we'll do it from here. Whatever. There we go. At least we've got some pictures to keep our memories alive. Goodbye, Hot Rod. Thank you for being a part of Rusty's Garage. So that means we have a dirty Aston and a junked Ferrari. Is it now time to go and find another project? Or do we finish one of these? Right, this is not coming in my workshop until it has to wash. Oh, suddenly it doesn't look so bad. This was rescued out of a barn. I think I will do a slight colour change on this. I want that burnt orange, I think. Right, what condition are you in? Oh, she's not too bad. It's a car mod, so it's a Vantage V12. Okay, let's take a look at the old guts. Oh, shit. I thought it might be better. Okay, right, you can come inside now. I think we'll definitely work on the Ferrari first though. So you can... what are we going to do with you? I think this... Did we take it for a wash? I know it doesn't look like it, but we might have done. I'm going to take it anyway, because I literally can't remember. Yep, that's what it looks like washed. Interior, if we do it now, it'll remember it for later. So we'll get those carpets steamed. Right, am I making a profit on it yet? No, but if I do one more job on it, this car's gorgeous, man. If I do one more job, just one, I think I can make a profit. So let's do it. Get the welding out. And all of those, all this roof that's caved in, and this wheel arch which is bent. You can see that kink in the middle there, that shouldn't be like that. And then we've got some ill-fitting panel here, look, right there. All that should go away. The wheel arch on that one looks okay. Right. There's the roof. Oh, nice. Okay. Door's knackered, but the bodywork is better. This engine's going to have to come out. It looks... yeah. It's all nice with this cover on, but that's just plastic. probably going to keep the factory color because it's a Ferrari. Now, there is a wide body version we can put on this. There's a wide body kit, I think, we can put on this. And there is actually in real life a version of this, which is a body kit, and it begins with L. But I can't remember what the frick it's called. But it doesn't come on this car. But there is other cars that have got this particular brand of body kit. But not for this one. I can't remember the name. Anyway, move. Right, are we in profit? Yeah, we'll just sell it as it is. Okay, the frame is done. That steering wheel's got to go. That is friggin' a disaster. That's not a proper Ferrari steering wheel. Yeah, so this will be our next project then. Looks a lot better now. I perhaps should have kept it rusty for the beginning of the stream for this car. And we got the Aston, which, how are we on the money on that one? Okay. V12 Aston Martin 11. So it's in profit already. Six-litre V12. Yes, baby. Okay. And if we take the engine cover off this, we're not left with very much. Jesus Christ. That is a mangy engine. Yeah, it's not doing very good numbers here. Look, body 7%, parts 12, interior 32. That's including the valeting that we did. Yeah, that's not good, is it? So, oops, this one. I haven't got a trunk, said the elephant. So in terms of upgrades for this, there we go. In terms of upgrades for this, we've got a wide body side, whatever that is, side skirt, I guess. We've got a wide body bumper, and I would imagine while wide body wings, we've got different hoods we can put on, with or without carbon, and with or without vents. Wide body wings, and different look headlights. So we've got things to play with. And the rear end, we've got the Speziale, which I think that's, if you were Italian, that's how would it be pronounced? Speziale in black and normal. Then we have the wide body rear end. We've got without logos, but it looks like there's no wide body without logos. But okay. Tinted lights. I think we'll go for the tinted, maybe the tinted look, and the wide body tints and the black, kind of the black look. Maybe carbon on the roof and these tinted black headlights. Yeah, do something like that. Make it look nice. Okay, but this is for the next stream, I think. 458. It's not the first one I've done. This might be the third one. And then we'll move on to this, which looks like I've got a decent deal on this car. Yeah, Roger, I'm off too, mate. Thank you for being here anyway. Appreciate it. Catch you next time, man. I'm going to repaint this slightly different. Bit lighter than this, bit more orangey. Maybe even a pearlescent look to it. Or we can just do British Racing green. Is that too obvious? Let me show you what I mean on the color. So it'll be like this, but more. May have to go this way. So first it has to be metallic. Oof, jeez. That is kind of nice. That chameleon might work for what I want. Okay, brightness slightly up just for now. And then into the orange. And I want this burnt orange look. Yeah, no, the chameleon actually spoils it. So let's go with metallic. And now we've got a completely different shade of car. Yeah, that's not quite right. It's kind of like this. What liveries have you got? Oh, is that meant to be a carbon roof? Okay, that's interesting. That's not quite the look I wanted. Maybe different paint. Pearl's a singer. Yeah, it's like this burnt orange color. There you go. Something like this. Maybe slightly. I think it looks different in the paint booth. It's over bright, so if we put it a little bit brighter than what we want, it'll look better outside. But yeah, this kind of look. I'm just gonna screenshot that because I want to go back here to factory colors. Where are the factory colors? Here we go. Oh, really? So British Racing Green just not an option. Yeah, that's believable. These different shades on the door is just because the panels are in different condition. That's your Bond color, isn't it? But yeah, to do... What's the difference here? Oh, okay, I got you. For British Racing Green, I think we want just standard gloss. Saturation up. Brightness up. And then we'll get the green sort of smack in the middle, like this. Brightness down. And I think the saturation is probably going to be yeah, that's just going to make it black and white. So don't forget it looks brighter in the paint booth because of all the lights, because otherwise that is a bit too light for British Racing Green, which is a bit darker. Something like this. There we go. I don't know how that would look in a metallic now. Oof, that's gone a bit too dark. Actually, that doesn't look half bad at all. That doesn't look half bad. I'm going to screenshot that. Okay. Interesting. That is again, though, for next time. Alright guys, so there you go, we did the hot rod. So next up, Ferrari, get that out the door, and then when we do the Aston, we'll have a free garage, and oh, I'll tell you what we can do, maybe. Well, it depends. It depends. Yeah, then we can get some more projects. Is there any orders I can do here that's like really quick? Oh, stop doing that. Inspect and replace filters, general engine repair, vehicle cannot be started, the engine is working but it's choppy, strange noise from the engine bay. Replace engine oil. Replace parts with minimum condition of 47%. Yeah. Sometimes I don't mind doing these, but they can get involved. You've got engine and oil. Makes it sound so easy, doesn't it? What the hell? Let's just frickin' do it. Oh god, you didn't tell me I was picking up some crap. Okay. Well, we better make room for it. Aston, you're gonna have to sit outside. I've got a customer car to do. What have you done with this? Right, because I'm a good garage, I'm a good mechanic to come to. Let's give the car a wash. Normally we do it after we've finished servicing it. This is a horrible livery, by the way. Why has that got a green wing on it? Okay. Alright, Mr. Customer, let's have a look and see what's causing your engine issues. So, we can't put any parts on that are less than 47%. What if there's already a part on there that's less than 47? Right, I can already see an issue with the fuel. That is manked, so is the exhaust. The brake servo is not looking too clever either, but that fuel filter is probably why your car's not starting. What about the pump? Can I even get to it from here? Looks like not. Yeah, I'm going to need to pick up. There we go. Ah, there you go. Fuel pump. It's knackered, boy. You'll have no fuel pressure. Right, let's take it outside just for a moment. There. Right, let's confirm the customer's complaint. Well, I hope you didn't let it run dry. That's all I'm saying. I'm assuming the guy's got a sump on the thing. Otherwise it's going to be leaking out all over my floor. You have got a sump on this, right? You better. I don't want any oil stains. Alright. Nothing. Nothing at all. I wonder what his battery's like. It's not even trying to crank. So yeah. Even with no fuel it would... nothing. Right. Let's get it fixed. Bear with me guys, I just spilt my water. Some of it. That was a bit silly. Not supposed to tilt the glass until you've actually got it to your mouth. Right, okay then. So let's do the obvious test. I mean, I know what the results are going to be. Fuel pressure. Yeah, okay. Let's get the engine so it can be started then. Let's firstly get the battery out. What kind of condition is that in? Yeah, it's a bit manky, isn't it? Okay, the other thing I want to have a look at is the starter motor. And also the fuel pump needs to come out, so I might as well do that. Trying to work my way forwards here. Oh, it's okay. It's front wheel drive. Oil filter is fudged. There you are. It doesn't look bad actually, but okay, I've lost it. Oh, accessible from the engine bay, okay. Well, while I'm under here, let's get that manky fuel pump out. I wanted to test the fuel pressure at the rail first, but it don't matter. So we know that we need fuel, filter, and fuel pump. We know that. So let's get that in. Okay. I'm going to take it up in the sky. Right, the fuel, that looks a bit rusty as well, doesn't it? This fuel filter is fudged, absolutely screwed. So we'll put a new one on. And can I get to the starter motor now? Yeah. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's fine. 66%. Let's see if we can fix it. Okay. Fixed your starter motor, mate. Okay. And let's go get the battery, which should be charged up now. Pop that back in. Wherever the hell that went. Right there. Okay, so we've replaced the fuel pump, the fuel filter. I haven't looked at coils or spark plugs yet. We've got a battery there that's fully charged. And the wrong menu. There we go. Oh, ignition coils, yep, screwed. spark plugs are not in fantastic condition, but these are fudged. A couple of them are okay, but nah. Hey, how have I got this? Is this from before? Where's the jigsaw? We haven't got one. This is confusing. Okay, we don't get them on these. We did put the correct fuel pump in, right? Yeah. I just happen to have a spare one. Okay. Oh, we did. Oh, I just repaired it. So, yeah, I didn't have to buy one. Let's get rid of this. So, and these. Screw them. Oops, not going to get them here. They don't sell them here. I'll never get used to this freaking thing. Tab, escape, backspace, electrics, IG coil. So I'll take 4 of these. And let's put 4 new ignition coils in. Looks like the ECU might be a bit... Let's see what happens. For God's sake, man. What do we have? Fuses as well? See, that this can get quite involved. Okay, brand new car computer. That's going to cost you, babe. That's going to cost you big time. What am I missing? Battery. Spark plugs are not great, but you know, they're not super bad. Starter motor's okay. Fuel filter, fuel pump. That's not going to stop the car from starting. Part not discovered. Well, I don't know how bad the air filter is going to be, but it might be the fuses as well. If the fuse box, we may have a broken, dodgy fuse. So let's stick a new air filter in, because you never know. Right, where's the fuse box? Nothing looks missing, nothing looks screwed. Let's just make sure there's nothing under 47%. There's a relay that is at 47. Okay, we got a broken relay. Okay, I'm going to replace the Type C and the Type A. Everything else is okay. Let's get rid of that. So we want a Type A and a Type C. So I'll take one of these and one of these, please. I'm not going to risk it. When it says 47, yeah, I'm not going to chance it. That's the minimum they want. And the relay could definitely stop the car starting if it's the fuel pump. Okay, kind of happy with that. Right, what about now? Will you start now? Thank you. Right, show me what we got. Okay, so the fuel pressure ain't great. It better not be a piston or something. Is that enough? No, we have an injector that's screwed. Again, that magic number. Right, so one of the injectors is screwed. We can find out which one that is. That's not a problem. How? How, you ask? Well, oh, will it let me do it here? Yes, it will. Okay, so vehicle cannot be started. Oh, it was that frickin' relay. Oh, hello. The injector's not getting mentioned here. Does that mean... I don't have to change it? Right, the way to find out which one it was, like with the ignition coils, is you just mark it. You find the one that's dodgy and you just put a marker next to it like that. And then you see here, that's the one in blue. That's how you would find out which one is the culprit. Now, we have an injector that's at 47%, which is not great, but I wonder if that's causing our fuel pressure issues. Let's run a compression test. Please don't. Let's have a down cylinder. Oh no, we got a piston ring out. No. Fuck. Can I strip that out from underneath instead of taking the engine out? Oh, please tell me I can. Pistons are supposed to... No, you can take them out from underneath, can't you? Oh boy, oh boy. Is it on the list? Oil filter? Yeah, I'm coming to that. I'll change it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what have I got myself into? I knew I shouldn't have done this. Okay, no problem. Right, let's run the electronics, which I think are fine, aren't they now? Yeah, seems to be okay. Nothing in the red yet. That radiator just about passed. Okay, that's cool. I guess I'm going to have to strip the engine, well, at least the bottom end. But if I do that, is it going to let me discover these parts? Because I haven't found them yet. The strange noise, I haven't discovered that either. Drain the oil and refill with new. I've just put new oil in. It does need a filter. I'm going to have to drain the oil again anyway. How can I test this? Oh, I know. Does the car start now? Yeah. Okay, let's find out what the brakes are like. So we're going to move... Oh, that doesn't work, does it? No. We have to go here and go to test track. Oh, it still says the engine can't be started. Normally you just put it there, hit the brakes, and then it will diagnose the brakes for you. Okay. It's probably that piston ring. But surely it would just run a bit rough. Right, let's drain this out because I don't know where I am with it. What condition is it in? 50. Well, apparently that's not too bad. So we don't have... I love doing this stuff. It's brilliant. We don't have great fuel pressure. Not enough to start the car, probably. That injector's bothering me, though. I wonder what the plugs are like. Didn't it say the plugs are okay? Exhaust isn't going to stop it from starting. Okay. I don't want to do the oil if I have to take that piston out. So let's just drain the oil and see if we can get that piston out. Oh, we need to find out which one it is. So we have to mark it, just so I don't have to remove all the wrong pistons. Okay, it's marked. Alright. Fresh oil as well, but never mind. Oh, God! Was it fresh oil? Ugh. That looked shite. Alright. I don't think... Oh, this is... We have to take the gearbox off, surely. Right, there's the dodgy piston rings. See, the pulley's got to come off. The gearbox and the clutch is going to have to come out. Oh, this is just frickin' dandy. Why did I get into this? Shouldn't have got involved with customer cars. Normally I would probably be diligent enough to just change all the piston rings, but screw this guy. Okay, let's get this out. Oh, you pain in the arse. Just because you have to access it from the engine bay doesn't mean I can't reach it from underneath as well. Okay. All right. Come on, camera. Right, so we've got to get this off, but we can't get that off until we remove the drive shaft on the other side. So now this wheel's got to come off. Ain't life just dandy? Okay, and we want to take this up as well, but that's from the engine bay, is it? Really? Can't get it from underneath, really? Okay, if you say so. Right, gearbox. Oh. Come on, select the right thing. There you go. Clutch looks in good condition. Okay, now we've got to bring the car down because it's a pain. Is this meant to be like a Honda Civic or something with a different name? Right, where's all me belts and things and stuff? Right. Can't believe I got myself into this. Crankshaft pulley. This is what we want off. Okay. Ah. Do we need to take the timing cover up as well? I don't know, but just in case. I don't know. Let's have a look. I think we can get the crankshaft out at least. No, we can't because we need to get the caps off first. No. Wait a minute. We don't need the crankshaft out. Yes, we do. Because how are you going to get the pistons out, Rusty? Yeah, you can undo this piston, but you won't slide it out. Or will we? I don't know. In reality, you can't. But let's see what this does. Piston with conward accessible from the engine bay? Shit. Oh, we got to take the top end off. This is not good. I think I'll just give the dude his car back. This whole top end's got to come off. Why can't we just take the crankshaft out and just pull the piston down? This is amazing. I have to keep reminding myself not to get involved with customer cars. Oh, look at these. Is this going to be part of the rattling noise of the engine? Yeah, so it's probably a good idea that we're taking this off then. Yeah, I think we're going to be discovering more parts now. Hopefully by the time we get to the piston ring, we will have discovered all the parts we need. Isn't this lovely? It's basically stripping down almost the complete engine. We could have just took it out the car and done it on the stand. It would have been easier. Right, we know we've got a DUF injector, so we can replace that as well. Okay, she's out. Ah, madre mia. Right, everything else done there apart from the exhaust looks okay. Yeah, oil filter was screwed. The oil pan is screwed. The timing chain, the camshaft cap, and where's that injector that was knackered? What am I missing here? Well, I say knackered, it's 47. We'll replace it. Piston rings are gone. The cam gear is too... Yeah, we can't put anything back on the car that's less than 47. I'm just getting rid of them, and we'll buy them as we need them. I'm going to do that one as well. The clutch release bearing at 48, I'm going to change that. I should have added it to the shopping list really, but we'll figure it out as we go. We will, won't we? Yeah. So we need piston rings. We need an injector. And we need crankshaft. How many do we need? Do we need four? Is it 4? It doesn't cost anything. Let's just buy 4 of those. Oil pan. Probably going to be an i4B around, I hope. What else did we knock out? Doesn't matter. It'll tell me. Right. So, as we put the parts in, if we don't have them, it'll tell me. So, brand new piston ring going in. Engine head going on. 52, just about passes. Sparkers, they all beyond 47%, so we're okay with those. Let's build up the cylinder head first. So the camshaft just making sure that nothing goes back on that's less than 47, and it shouldn't do. We're going to run out of these, aren't we? I think we've only got 2 left. Oh, okay. So we need, nope, that's not what we want. I4B. Right, so camshaft cap I4B. And we want 5. Okay. Hopefully we'll get the fuel pressure up after this. And the compression. The compression on that cylinder must have been shot, because the piston ring was, well, it was slightly screwed. Letting all the oil through. Coils going in. I don't think I needed to replace that injector, but I did it anyway because, you know, due diligence and all that stuff. So there's your brand new injector going in. Let's see if we can squeeze the other ones in. Oh wait, you know what I didn't check? Is there any undiscovered parts? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, listen, we nearly had the whole engine out, and from what I could see and what was left, there was nothing really bad there. I wonder if these 2 parts are the same as these 3. What the hell are these 3? Vehicle cannot be started. That we got a tick on that, and it still didn't start. What the hell can the noise be? It must be related to the suspension. That would make a noise in the engine bay. Okay, I'm going with it. It can't be the engine. It might be a dodgy exhaust. Yeah, because we haven't done the exhaust yet, and we know that's definitely needs doing. So I'm holding out hope. That I don't have to strip this engine down again. Please don't let me have to do that again. As long as we put all... Okay, that is cam gear i4 single overhead cam. Okay, so we go shopping and we want one of these. There you go, lovely. You've got your belt, 59. You get your tensioner, 51, just about works. Your cover goes on. Your crank and shaft and pulley. Exhaust manifold. Your a turbocharger. And I think all the rest is accessible from underneath. Can we get to the belt? Yeah, we can. Oh, oh, oh. Lovely. Everything else from underneath the engine. Now then. Put that rod cap on for that piston we took out. And a brand new oil pan. Clutch can go back on, he says. Oh, I didn't get the oil filter. Okay. One oil filter. So, do we put the whole clutch back together? We don't need to test the fuel and stuff. It should work without. Not that I trust it, of course. Oh yeah. See, we just buy them as we need them. Okay. Front drive shaft. Front axle. And on the other side, the same. Leave the wheel up for now. That does not look healthy, does it? Let's have a look at this. Okay, anything that looks a bit dodgy to me. Also, what can cause a rattle is dodgy bushes as well. But if we can get the car started and put it on the test track, we can find that out. The steering rack looks a bit manky. This is definitely screwed. And also I want to remove the shock absorbers on both sides. Just to rule these out, or at least find out if it's them or not. I think we're going to have to split them apart to find out. Ah yes, some sesame seeds. Right, so if we whiz back here, is there anything we haven't discovered? Timing chain. That's been put back on though. Nope. How can it not be? Ooh. So front exhaust section was one of them. Can you just turn around, please? Oh God, I missed it out. Can't put it in from here, can we? No. I think the suspension's actually not too bad. Oh, I don't know where the box is. That's manky. The tie rod just about makes it in, so that's fine to put back on. Yeah, it's definitely this though. Let's get this top end done. Please tell me I don't need to take this off again. Please, please, please. And there's the cover. Under the car, of course. Why not? Nope. At least, if anything, don't tell me that the engine can't start. This is taking longer than it did to do that frickin' complete rebuild of that rat rod. Not my intention. I thought quickly diagnose the car, get the parts in and done. Wasn't expecting to dive into piston rings, if I'm honest. I should know better. Oh, go sit on a stick. Right, so there's two more parts not discovered there. Change the oil. That comes, well, yeah. I was going to say that comes now, but I think these two are the same. Yeah, check the oil, but I'm not really willing to put new oil in until I know for sure I don't have to take the engine apart again. Not quite there, is it? Okay, we don't have 4 100% injectors, so it looks like it's a little bit down. But that's okay, there's nothing there that's under 47, so it can be happy with that. As long as there's nothing here under 47, it should be okay for us. Okay. So we've done a compression test. OBD, I'll just check that again. Everything under 40, over 47. Okay. Noise coming from the engine bay then. Fan? I mean, I don't know what to look at now. Oh, did I put that tie rod back on? Obviously not. And the fan is over 47, so that's fine. Oh, shit balls. I am not doing very well today. Yeah. Worst mechanic in the world. So not only did I forget that, no, I couldn't have. It would not have let me put the oil pan on if I forgot the crankshaft caps. It wouldn't have let me do it. No way. No, so why have I got them? I'm removing all of these anyway. These look manky. That one actually looks okay, but it's coming off because I've got all fresh ones. I wouldn't be surprised if these were the two parts that we were missing. And I just happen to have some spares in my pocket. You know, it'd be nice from here would be a torch. See, I can't see now because of this. Does that look okay? Ha 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 ha, one part, two part. Yeah. And that's why I didn't want to put the oil in. Okay, I reckon that's all the parts. Please be all the parts. Oh, you are a swine. Okay, while I'm under here then, I'm definitely going to check the rest of those caps, just in case. The piston caps, I mean. Yeah, there's a dodgy little bugger. Well, 47. Did it count? No. I'm going to take them all off anyway, because I can. That's a brand new one. That's fine. And this one. Nope. Okay. The bearing caps, we've just replaced all of them. So it ain't those. What is this? One more part eludes me. You know what? I'm going to change that anyway. But the part that is screwing me over is somewhere else, because it's not coming from the engine bay. It's a different thing. General engine control and repair. So it's something surrounding the engine. All we want to do, all it's asking me to do now is put the oil in and discover this one single part that's missing. Now, could it be this subframe? Does that count as an engine? Oh, here we go. Power steering pump. That looks a bit manky, doesn't it? And supposedly accessible from the bay. Really don't need this hassle, man. Right, so to get to that, we have to get to this. To get to this, we've got to get to that. So, idler roller off, belt off, and steering pump. Is it this? No, it's 52. So although it looks a bit meh, it's actually workable. Serpentine belt is fine. Okay. Thankfully, it didn't let me sell the guy's wheels. So it's engine. How did it phrase it? General engine control and repair. Where's examination mode? Not there then. We're looking for something preferably that's red. That's not looking too great, is it? But I don't think it was that. And we haven't tested the back here. Alright, so my next thing is, can the car start yet? Because if it can, we can take it out on the road and have a look and see what's wrong with it. Yeah, nothing we can do here, is there? Alright, let's get the other wheels on. $49. What's that going to look like when it's split up? $48 and $50. That's actually a pass. I've got one part on this engine that I can't find. That's a dodgy thing. Right, let's see if it starts. Oh yeah, of course. Don't make me take the frickin' thing out. We have to do the brakes as well. One, two, three, four. What is this? Could it be the caliper or the knuckle or something? If the car starts, it's a bonus. At least it'll let us find out. Okay, that's it. All I want. So, off to the test track. The wheels are not aligned. Oh, I'm going to kill you in a minute. Next you'll be telling me the headlights aren't aligned either. Right, wheel alignment. Oh, that one I took off. Okay. Very nice. Right. Now, can we go to the test track? Por favor. Thank you. I think you just do the thing and it gauges you as you do it, right? Suspension test. And now the brake test at the end. Okay. You found any parts now? It might be that caliper or the steering knuckle or something. Hopefully that test will tell us. Oh shit, there's nothing under 47. It was able to test all of these parts, you see. We've got a brake disc and a brake bushing that are 47, but something tells me we've still got a undiscovered part. What a shame you can't mark it. What is this? Is it in the engine bay? We've done the electrics. What if it's something like stupid like this? This coolant bottle. You never know. The radiator looks smart, so you can't take that out without taking the coolant out because it'll just spoil it. I don't know if it's this cross member, I don't think so. It might be just a rubber bushing that's fudged. That doesn't look bad. It kind of all looks fine. Okay, this isn't in the best condition. Neither is this, but I tested it and it's beyond 47%. Which is all it needs to be, right? It's got a brand new air filter in. ABS. Looks mint, doesn't it? Looks absolutely mint condition. I haven't taken off the back suspension. And the only one that looks manky is this side here. But again, we just did the test on the test track. It would have picked that up. And I'm hoping it would have picked up this as well. What if one of these wheels is just slightly under 47%? I think it meant it was relating to the engine though. Okay, let's get this stuff out. No, they're fine. Hey, RC Modified. How you doing, man? It's still going to tell me undiscovered part. Oh God. General engine control and repair. Right, we stripped the engine down. To the only thing we left in it was 3 pistons. And they're okay. Everything else that was left in the block was tested. And it was fine. It's had a new ECU. The brake servo is up to spec. I have no idea what the missing thing is. I'm just going to have to hand him the car back and just say I don't know what it is. But then it's going to just be annoying, the fact that I never found out what it was. I don't know whether to take the radiator out. Oh, what about the intercooler? It looks okay though. What is this air filter base? That looks a bit manky, doesn't it? What if? Yeah, what if? What if? There you go. There's your part right there, air filter base. Yep, son of a bitch. Inspect and replace filters. Yeah, no worries. Ah, the things you don't think to look for. $15 credits worth of... The guy's been ringing me up. When's my car going to be ready? This guy owes me more than he knows. Do we have all green ticks now? Yeah, we do. Get that junk out my shop. Holy Jesus. Don't ever want to see that customer again. Yeah. Right, this is our project for next time. If you want to see me restore this Ferrari with non-performance parts, just standard, but with a wide body and some nice dark tinted stuff, tune in next time. Until then, thank you so much for being with me, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.